Good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing today? I am here, shaking some paint, getting ready to do some crazy stuff. So, hope you guys are ready for some messy painting today. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Alright, are we ready? We ready for this? Let's see if my camera is... Okay, cool. Nothing in the camera frame yet. That's good. That's good. No, I do not use a vortex mixer. I do not like it. I had one at one point. I tried it and I returned it. Yeah. My Draw, Fraser, Scott Melville, Miyati Joe, welcome in. Hope you guys are having a great day. So, what I am doing today is I'm taking a bit of this dark crimson from Pro Acryl from Monument Hobbies, and I'm going to be applying it to all of these World Eaters. So we're going to do this in two stages. First stage is going to be on the weapons. So we're going to be making a big mess out of just putting blood over weapons where they would naturally, be killing. And the second stage is I'm going to be putting blood spatter all over the minis. So I'm going to try not to overdo it, but it's going to get super messy. Yeah, so I'm going to put down some barriers around and everything. I got them kind of started, but we're going to get that down after we do the weapons here. So I'm going to start with the weapons, then we'll move on. But I need to put some of this dark crimson on the old wet palette here. Start with that good amount. This paint is nice and thin. So all we really need to do, we're just going to take these Sorry, I have a lot of minis on my desk. I'm trying to... just do this kind of thing. All that effort, painting all this stuff. And one important thing I did was I varnished these minis before this paint. I normally put a matte varnish on most of the stuff I paint, so I put a coat of matte varnish before I did the blood effects, because this blood in particular, this paint dries gloss. I wanted to kind of preserve the gloss finish on it. So I decided just to do that later or after the fact. I think it looks good. It looks less like red paint and more like wet blood when you do that, so... Yeah, how are you guys doing today? It's Wednesday, right? Hope you guys are having a good Wednesday. Marcus Day, good morning. Zero the Red Hero, hello. You just got a Chaos Reaver yesterday? That is wild. Alright. You got plans for it? It's gonna be a good, 6-month project or something? Or what's the plan? That is absolutely insane. Welcome in, guys. Really, we'll say he was quite stabby. The chain fist. Cool. Install LEDs. I mean, you might as well. You got yourself a, you know, expensive centerpiece mini that's gonna require really getting into, like, you know, the nitty-gritty with like assembling it and everything. Might as well put the LEDs on the mini. That's cool though. Like, if I had a Titan like that, I would be tempted to, yeah, to really just do all the things, LEDs, and go all out with the paint job and all that kind of stuff. That's cool. Reaver Titans are my favorite looking Titan. I think they're the coolest. Hollowed out anyway, yeah. They're very top heavy, really? Okay. I don't think I've ever seen one in person. Makes sense though. Solid pricker resin, yeah. Yeah, it's got like huge upper body. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, double chain fist here. Traded a Harridan and some beer. Don't we all just love the barter system in place? That's pretty great. How does the how much beer did you trade? Because I feel like a Harridan, like price wise, doesn't match up at all with a Reaver Titan. I traded quite a bit. Yeah, I bet. That's cool though. That's really cool. You're able to get something that's as big a deal as a Reaver Titan. That's awesome. I had to play against Necrons last night. They totally wiped the floor with my poor Space Marines. Ah, that's unfortunate. Next time, Miyati. Next time. That's how it goes a lot of times when you're playing against a new faction. Like, you don't have any idea what the rules are. And so, especially when you're playing something like Space Marines, where everybody kind of has an idea of what Space Marines can do, you're at a big disadvantage there. Is that Asahi Super Dry? Came in 22. Okay, I have no idea. I don't know anything about alcohol, man. I am a non-drinker, and yeah, people talk about things like with like craft beers or with like things they're drinking or they're making or brewing or whatever. I don't know. How can a beer be dry when it's wet? It's a liquid. The real question. The Japanese beer? Okay. I'm staying safe with these storms. Yeah, we had a tornado warning last night, and it was a pretty short one. Nothing too crazy. Like we didn't get hit. Like my specific area didn't get hit with heavy storms. So that was about it. Yeah, I hope anybody that's been dealing with these storms been staying safe. I heard there's kind of some things all over the country going on. So. Michigan was hit really hard. They had tornadoes in Michigan. I don't know about Ohio, what they had in Ohio yet, but the percent of the market share of Japan for beer. Oh, okay. Like 4 a.m. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. Ours, fortunately, we were supposed to have a second round. We had tornado warnings at about 10:40 or 10:30, 10:40 or so, and then we were supposed to get a second round past midnight. That never really happened, so fortunate for that. Everybody got to go back to bed. Kidding me? Yeah, pretty much. It's Cincy pretty hard, yeah. Yeah, everybody okay? I was thinking about you, Raja. I saw where the storms, you guys got some wild storms based on the radars that I saw and everything, so I hope you're doing alright. Everybody's okay. Apparently the year of the tornado this year. But there's something scarier. Oh no. Always something scarier. Fabled night tornado. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and that seems to be most of our recent like tornado warnings and stuff have been at night. So it's been kind of difficult to figure out, or like after the fact, like reporting on where tornadoes happen and everything. Nobody really knows. Good. Glad you're fine, Raja. About to go crazy here. It's the 12 of you. So we got the 10 jackals here. We're gonna some of this first. Set you there. Got things to set up. Big thing going today. Supposed to be final closing on the house. Nice, nice. Get to sign all the paperwork, right? Been a nighttime EFO before. It was a spook and a half. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Back in Vegas from college. Excited to get the paint you recommend. Nice, Marcus Day. I'm glad, man. Yeah, you get yourself some good paints and you enjoy your project. What was it that you were getting into painting again? I can't remember your exact things you were talking about. Yeah, all the old house signing things. Think about it sometimes. Me and my wife are like, maybe we should find a bigger house or a better house or something, and then we're just like, ugh. All of that process on top of like the housing prices and everything is just a lot. Bernius Apothecary Biologist, some aggressors. Nice. And a box of infiltrators. Very cool. Yeah, an EF0 isn't bad, but I'd rather not deal with any tornadoes. I'm just gonna go inside and chill. Hey, King Napper, what's going on? Already have a house that's not worth it. Yeah. Like by the time we sell this house and go to buy another one, like between paying taxes on the quote unquote profit we make on this and then having to buy the next house, like we're just out so much money. It's definitely not worth it. Some recasting successful for Moloch and Trigon. Oh, very cool. You got a lot going on. That's great. Keep increasing. Let's try to lock in. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be happy if housing prices went down. I'd be totally cool with that because it affected my taxes this year. My mental health is out of control right now, King Napper. That's unfortunate, man. I hope you can be okay and you get the help you need, or get the I guess whatever you need to help your mental health. With Pro Crow, War Room Games still the only store in town that carries them. There you go. He was talking about doing some research. I think it was a couple weeks ago we were talking about that. He said when he's home in Vegas, he'll grab some. We have someone, at least someone else that lives in Vegas in the community. Yeah, if they jump in and chime in or something, I'll point you to them and see if they have any recommendations too. I pay like $100 every time I want one. I make 4 of them. Yeah. Hey, that's fine. Do what you gotta do. It's your hobby, right? We're gonna finish these guys up, and we're gonna get a couple other minis painted today, hopefully. So that's the goal. A funny idea you have right now? Okay. No unbloodied weapons here. These guys know what they're doing. They are chopping into some people. Put a blood on this thing. Been hitting people. His little spiky ball thing. Very nice. And the Dork. Oh, the Dork Depot's in Vegas too. Okay, there we go. I knew about Choach, but Oopsall Deep Strike? Nice. Man, sound like such a good friend. Alright guys, I apologize for the screwed up lighting here. But we have to do this. It needs to be done. Other thing I'm gonna do. Let's do this. Yep, that works. I'm gonna put some other things I have away. I need to know. Let's see. Sorry if this is messing with the microphone. Can you guys hear me okay? Did that change the mic at all? Got that. Going to put paper. All right. I apologize again for the lighting. That's what we have to do. Here's how this works. I'm putting down some more crimson red, the awful lighting we have here, and I'm going to start splattering blood. And how I do that, I get this old brush. I think this one would be big enough. I get it nice and wet. I'm going to put it in this this crimson paint, and yeah, it's too dark to see, isn't it? It's going to go like this. Not going to actually get stuff on the mini, kind of. It takes a lot of finesse here to figure out. It obviously gets all over my hands. That's not doing a lot. Let me see if a bigger brush works. If I had like black paper towels, I'd put those down. That would just be really easy, but I don't, so. I look like my fingers are all bloody, especially by the end of this. Okay, he's got some blood on him. Let's keep going. Hey, Zen. Yeah, it's bad. I'm trying to put down stuff so I don't get this blood spatter everywhere. I got the focus down on the minis. How you doing, dude? Yeah, it is the white background. Yeah, the white background is. Like I said, I'm trying to not like destroy everything I own on this desk. So let me try. Let's just see if I can't knock this all out at once. A bunch of minis. We're gonna get a whole bunch of paint. We're just tapping the brush on my finger. That's all I'm doing. How you doing, Zen? How's your morning been? How was your day yesterday? It's really not putting a lot on these minis. Okay. BB's definitely gonna be shiny in chrome. Yeah. This lady right here. I feel like this paint goes everywhere. Except for where I want it. Let's turn them around. Hey, Fuegan, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, the dark. Yeah, it's because I have a white background because I am doing blood splatter on these minis. That is what's going on. Flicking the bristles. That's what I'm doing. Wait, no. Are you talking about like doing this thing? I don't think it's doing anything more. Metal Razor? What? What? Oh yeah, hey, it's Dante Unknown. How you doing, man? I am streaming on both. What's going on, dude? How you been? Yeah, sorry it's the dark corner. No, because that's just that's they're not like stiff enough for that to do anything. And it does the same effect. I remember going through this whole process when I did these minis before. Third weekend of Warhammer and I have an army's worth of gray shame. Oh no. Oh no. Just trying to get some blood. I will show you guys the papers here. Squeeze some paint onto your lips and just blow. Oh yeah, there we go. Just give them the little kiss on every mini. He has almost nothing on him. He's got a decent little bit. A good amount. We'll have to find something different for the 8-bound. The 8-bound need to be a lot bloodier. Good? Busy with life. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to do this. Trying to do more, like, it's like get the YouTube presence out, you know? So that means putting the live stream on there, too, to kind of help be a little more consistent. That's what I'm doing. But glad you're doing well, man. Are you back in school, or are you doing, like, more like certifications or something? Stuff I hear on the street. Yeah, it's really not that bad. Let's be honest. This stream is not nearly as horrible as it could be. The big downside is people on Twitch can't see the people on YouTube and vice versa. So try to get a little bit of, just a little bit of blood on these, you know. Where does all this paint go if it doesn't go on these minis? It's like all over my hands. Like a crime scene in here. Compared to Zen's for sure. Yeah, yeah. Sarah's space slipper. Just keep buying. I know, that's the... There's a whole thing about that. We call it the pile of shame for a reason. I actually have YouTube Premium. Oh, there you go. I do too. I'm one of those chumps. Alright, he's got some blood on him. He's got a little bit. Why is this so much harder? Do I need a bigger brush? Is that the problem? He's doing alright. Okay. Let's get, let's do like half the 8-bound. And we'll do the other half right after. Stiffer brush. Maybe, yeah. Here. Maybe some, a little bit of water in the paint too. YouTube merges both freeze up like Twitch chat. You know, I didn't have any freezes yesterday. Then, but the two chats are all through Restream, so it's all the same chat to me. It just puts a logo next to everybody's name depending on where they're chatting from. Okay, a little bit more water on here. Ooh, that's got a lot more like flick to it. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Let's do that. Let's keep that up. Yeah. I couldn't talk to peeps. I know, I know. You have to speak to them through me. Like if someone wants to talk to a Dante Unknown, they have to tell me to say something. Or, you know, I kind of, I don't know if it's a bad habit or not, but I kind of read out chat anyway. Okay, a little bit of water is what was needed here. Some stuff going. You know, let's do this. Let's switch spots. I don't care if I... Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. I know what you're doing. Not gonna make a sound alert out of me. Okay, water down a little bit. Let's turn these around. Again, apologies for the dark video, guys. I have to put this white paper down or else it just like destroys everything on my desk. I made like a little like cubby. No, that's fair. That's fair. It's a good attempt. Good attempt. Yep. Dark video, buddy. Ooh, those are big blood drops. Pretty cool. Alright, blood dripping off the side of his base, which actually looks really cool. Alright, sweet. Pretty happy with these. Maybe I'll do like one more pass on them here in a minute. Let's get these three. The painting sad stream, yeah. This really is edgy film though. Like it's a dark video. I'm just like splattering blood all over miniatures. Yeah. This is Pearl Krill Dark, or was it Red Crimson? Crimson Red? Dark Crimson. There you go. Which looks extra dark right now. You charge for the extra gore? Yeah, the blood DLC. That's what this is. Guys, don't make me paint more World Eaters, okay? Rip index finger? I know, I'm just like beating it up. Pinning it down is really the key. Like you do this and you expect it, you know, like it's, I don't know what that's called, but the kind of force that, like, you know, if it's in motion, it stays in motion. So it should all keep going like straight, but then it just ends up exploding everywhere. Like my whole arm is covered, and I'm glad I'm wearing an older t-shirt and I have my my apron on here. What in the world? Zen, what are you doing? Apron with no pants. Yep, that's true. How did you know? Okay, cool. We got blood on these guys. Alright, looking good. 3 more, including the tall guy here. So 1, 2, and then 3, who's on a nice prescription pill bottle. Put him behind everybody. Look at the paint booth cleaning vids, and it was caked on. Yeah, it was. Yeah, and it still doesn't look like, it's not like factory new, you know, like the end of it. But yeah, did you see me breaking the plastic razors? I was trying to scrape it off, like, oh, there goes another one. That's when I was like, I need to come up with something else. I'm glad Zen is putting uwus in my YouTube comments. That's great. So happy that is what's going to happen. with YouTube. Zen, when are we gonna play Heresy? When are we doing it, man? Stop it, Dante. Not have my chat full of, I don't know, gamer girl noises. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. Okay, and then off camera here for a second. Found some more of this paint. Get some water on our brush. Get in really well. I'm just gonna rain blood on everybody. Hey, Gosu, what's up? And Restream really likes telling me when I get 100 comments or 100 chat messages. It's really weird. Day's just getting started. Nice. Yeah, it's not. That's the third time it's given me that in 2 streams. Yeah, you were the 100th. Yep, you were, Gosu. So your special prize is you get to come hang out and stream. Okay, little more, and then I'm gonna go wash my hands. Okay. Yes. Stop. Killing me, Zen. You're killing me. Okay, so for your guys' sake, look at this. Look at this paper. Look at it. Ah, well, look, we're back to normal colors. All right, I'll be back in just a second, guys. All right, that helped a little. Helped a little. I am ashamed of YouTube at this point. Okay. Can I buy that bloody piece of paper and add it to my TPD shrine? Really? Am I gonna auction? Alright, most bits. I will send you the bloody sheet of paper. Don't yuck our yum. Why? Why, Raja? Why? I specifically have... Okay. Alright. Well, if you guys want to just ooh the day away on YouTube, then I guess that's your prerogative, so... Okay, just trying to get these guys cleaned up, and we're going to paint something else. Less than an hour in, we finished the commission, guys. Just need to get these guys off their paint stands. Get some pictures and pack them up. So here's another nice bloody piece of paper. Alright. So what are we going to do? That is the question. Here's what I want to do. So I finished my necromancer. This is the old necromancer here. So he's all done, which is cool. A lot of people running Imperial Assassins with their 40k Knights list. So I got the Colexis Assassin. I could run it as a Calidus if I needed. Yeah, nobody knows what the different assassins look like. They know there's the sniper one, and then there's the rest of them. So that's it. You're good. The Vindicare. Yeah. So yeah. So you run them however you want, right? This is the Necromancer, and then we have these 40 skeletons. Let me pick out a couple here. Okay, I got a paint pen, so I wrote names. That says my mini marvels. This is my mini marvels skeleton. All I need is my noosh to do the verdigris on the bronze. That's it, and these guys are done. But they're varnished. And yeah, so 25 of these minis have names on them. So I'm very impressed, guys. 25 of you guys got your name on a skeleton. What I'm gonna do, yeah, I'm excited to try it. It just has to come in. That's the only thing. We're gonna paint some fell bats today. That's what we're gonna do. I have an idea of how I'm going to paint these fell bats. And so I think we're just going to run with this idea. I have 3 of them. So this is 1. This is number 2. My mini marvels. There we go. Yep. You got to see yourself in miniature form there. And undead form. Hey, Akilisma. How you doing? We have this bat here, and then we have this other one. They're on 40 by 40 millimeter bases to be fell bats for my my Vampire Counts army. So I want to see if I can't just paint these real quick. Night Lancer, I used to do Great Verdigris color oil paint. Oh, cool. All right. What we're gonna do. Let's shake out some contrast paint. That's what we're gonna do. Then use a big brush here. Retired 11B, what's up? Okay, so we got Black Legion contrast. That's what we're starting with. I don't know if this will... Second, I need to go get a new pipette. They always break down at the seam right here. But I've used this one for a while, as you can tell. Look at how nasty that pipette is. So let's get a new pipette. I'll get a couple of new ones. Tebrin, how you doing? Okay. My hands look slightly like I killed somebody. I did not. I did not. I was finishing up the World Eaters.
Hello there.
Oh, hello. Thank you for the bits. How you doing? Whoever that was. I'm not able to see right now. I gotta fix my oh, here we go. Okay, it does say you played it. Cool, cool. It gives me a sound alert notification. All right, thanks, Oberion. I appreciate it. I have to work on the integration between my OBS scenes and YouTube and Twitch and Restream. So that has to happen still. I was busy airbrushing last night. Didn't quite have the time to do it. All right. You know, actually, before I do that, I'm going to do this fur first. Is it War Grunta fur? I think that's what I want. We're gonna try fur. Yeah, the Dread Talon's definitely the Night Lord's one. Yeah. But there's like an assault one that looks really good too. I feel like it could be really good for Night Lords. Where all of your weapons get assault and like an extra AP if an enemy's on an objective. I don't know if that was just ranged weapons or if that was melee as well, but that could be really good. Okay. Good here. Let's get out this Gore Grunta fur. Yeah, the Dread Talon definitely seems tailor-made for Night Lords, though. I hope it's not. I hope it's just not like a morale affecting detachment, because those always seem really bad. Scepters. No, not that one. No, the other one. The other one that gives assault. Gives assault to all ranged weapons and no, it's not the same detachment. It's a different one, but they accidentally named the rule the same. It's the Renegade Raiders. That's the detachment. There we go. Okay, they actually changed the detachment rule name. It was called Masters of Misdirection. Both of them were. Now it's called Raiders and Reavers is the detachment rules. Yeah, it's weird they combined it, but that's a different rule. Yeah, the Raiders and Reavers definitely sounds like Night Lords. Okay, that's reddish. That's all right. Doing a reddish fur here. Doing the lighter colors first because I'm pretty sure Black Legion will cover up just about any of the mistakes. What kind of fur is this? This red. Okay, bat fur. We're gonna stick with this color and see if it we can make it work. It's way too bright right now. It's super fun to paint. Decided to order Venom Crawler and 2 Obliterators? Yeah, yeah. It's a cool start. Got a bunch of Emperor's Children picks so I can be working on the color scheme. Very cool. Chaos Emperor's Children, very nice. Or 40k Emperor's Children. It's weird to see people talk about Emperor's Children in the context of 40k. Because it's been so long since anyone's bothered to care. Again, guys, mistakes don't really matter right now on this paint. Because by the time we're done with everything, you're not going to be able to tell what was what. We're just getting the fur, this horrible, horrible orange color that I thought was going to be more of a reddish brown, but yeah, no problem, Fraser. If you need to go to sleep, go to sleep. Don't don't feel like you have to stay up and hang out in the stream. Take a nap or go to bed or whatever you need to do. It's 4 p.m. Okay. So we got that color. I think we're going to let that dry for a minute. What we're going to do, we're going to grab these. First, we're going to put the rest of our Gorgonta fur back in. Age gets Infiltrators, Master Misdirection. Yep. Night Lords. The Word Bearers one is like the classic one, right? Didn't they say, they actually mentioned in the article, like, they say something about maybe not. Okay. Act-bound Zealots. Yeah, that's the there we go. Yeah, so that's more of the Word Bearers. Yeah. And the Raiders and Reavers must just be, I think that seems like the most generic one, to be honest. But even though it's like a really good ability. But that's more like Renegade Marines. So I imagine there will be maybe not so much chaos rules, but lots of like renegade items. No, Emperor's Children are not getting. Yeah, Emperor's Children, because they mention them that they're getting their own. Yeah, and hopefully they'll get an index like as soon as the codex drops, right? Like that would be ideal. But not you. That's a statue. Okay. Look at this one. Yeah. Does the White Dwarf give me the hurts? Yeah. The newest codex was $15, yeah, in 2003. Yeah. Yep. And people thought that Defiler was too expensive when it came out, too. Like, I think I've said this before, Zen, but at that point, I don't remember if they had they may not have. I think it was 2004. Maybe they revamped the Imperial Guard, and they put out the plastic guard infantry and like that whole new style. You could get, it was 20 guardsmen in one box, and it was $20. You know, we talk about $1 per point. They were $1 per guardsman. Remember, my oldest brother bought 2 boxes of those to like get into the guard and everything. Like where his start was. Nostalgia. I remember whole army boxes being $150. Yeah, yep. Yeah, they would come with like plastic and metal minis, because they couldn't do a whole box of just plastic minis, because none of the characters were plastic. It was a huge deal when they came out with the Space Marine Captain box, and it was a plastic captain, but he was in like a full-size box with a bunch of options and everything. And people would probably look at that box now and be like, wow, this mini is like super basic. Why would this mini get its own box? But like, that was $40K. Based on the bat rep, maybe. Rocket squad of Cadian Guard took an out first shot. Yeah, so I don't think they were. I think it was 2004, because I have the White Dwarf where the new Cadians came out. Cadians were a thing, but they were metal, and they looked similar to the plastic ones when they were metal, but they, you know, obvious differences between the metal and the plastics. But all the Defiler getting rocked. Yeah, okay, yeah, the Defiler was, for a long time, it was just a dreadnought with extra weapons. Like, a dreadnought was always armor value 12, which was very mediocre. And the Defiler was just an armor 12 dreadnought, and it had, like, you know, dreadnought claws, and it had like a flamethrower and an autocannon, and it had a battle cannon. The battle cannon was the big thing that made the Defiler better. You know, you're visiting every army once the codices are out, give them several new minis. That'd be cool. It'd be cool if they did that. Yeah, the box set was such a good deal. Yeah, Fuegan. Yeah. So, what my hope was for 10th edition was, I was hoping GW would rush out these codexes, like, just hammer them out, get them all out in like the first year, and then they would go through and like spend the next couple years of the edition like fleshing everything out. So adding in more detachments, adding more minis for armies, like doing campaign books, you know, with new rules and stuff. That was my hope for 10th edition. And like, I think it's pretty obvious at this point that's not happening. But, you know, maybe in the first 2 years we'll get all the codexes. I don't know. I don't know. This paint is like, is this Black Legion so thick? No matter, we'll correct it. Close to everything. We don't need to. This guy's gonna look janky for a while, alright? So, bear with me. That's right, we won't get all the codex before 11th. Yeah. We really haven't got that many. I mean, there's been like 6 out, right? Something like that. It's been almost a year. More than 6. Let's see, 4. There's been 7 out if you include the Tau one coming out on Saturday. That's it. After almost a year, and there's at least a Chaos one coming out before June. So that'd make like 8 in a year. They wouldn't finish it with their weird 3-year cycle. Yeah, they need to pump those numbers up. Necron, Orcs, Custodes, Tyranid, Space Marines. And then Tau. 4, 5. So Tau Marines, Tyranids, that's... Sorry, it's 8, 9. 9. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they're going way slower than I thought they would. Okay, we'll come back and get his face and other things here in a minute. It felt like they released one every 1 to 2, two every 1 to 2 months. Yeah, I mean that's what they've done this edition. Zen. They're at about 1 per month or less right now. One codex every 2 editions. Then we're forced to do data slates. Yeah, it's been you get a new codex every edition, and then every couple editions they do the data slate. At least that, 8th and 10th. 8th they changed it up. They did indexes in 8th. They did that in 10th. So there was only 8th and 9th edition had codexes that shared with each other. No, they don't seem to have the manpower to pump them out, no. They do not, but is not gonna stop them, I don't think. Under there. Yeah, you don't make money on the books if people aren't rebuying. It used to be some armies wouldn't get a codex for 10, 12 years. But you kind of expected every like 6 or 7 years you would get a new one. But even then your codex would be good for years and several editions. That it would be good for those editions, but it would be workable through several editions. Just because edition changes would never change up the rules that much. And 8th edition really changed that. let's some more of this this Black Legion out here. Yeah, it's all FOMO. I hope that a lot of that attitude in recent years for GW was caused by like COVID and everything. And I hope that there's kind of a I guess a thought process change or something in the company. There's a lot of like weird things that happens with GW anymore that don't seem to make a lot of sense, which like they've always been like that, but they've had these cycles of like coming around and making a lot of sense and then not making any sense. And one of the things being like they won't cross miniatures for different games, which is a really strange idea, I'm sure, from anybody outside looking in. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And I can't help but think that that's like some kind of COVID related fever dream of the company. So everything has gone up, such as gas, food, and rent. Well, we're raising our price effective June. Buy stuff now. Yeah, they do that every year, Zen. I'm sure you can go back to about this time, the past, like, however long Warhammer community has been around. And every single year, it's the same thing. Annual price rise. That's what it is. That's what every company's doing. They're all claiming inflation. It's like, you guys are the ones causing inflation. I want to hear it. Like, this is all corporate-driven inflation. GW's... They're right there with all these other big companies that are making record profits. And, you can't let the shareholders down. So you gotta keep raising prices. You gotta ride that gravy train. Yeah, inflation is all just driven by companies. It's the whole thing. Just companies making more money than they ever have and charging us extra for it because reasons, and that's it. That's all they got. What? Clear skies over what? The brain did notice that the older have always kept the money in the younger generation. Yeah. That's not like always been 100% the case. It is very much the case now. I don't think it's so much like individuals, though. I think it's more like the deck stacked against younger generation. When it comes to things like, buying a house and, getting that generational wealth that housing provides. Or saving money or getting paid your worth or anything like that. Okay, real basic. They're gonna start looking better, guys. Bear with me, please. Because I am also hoping that these end up looking good. Funny looking corn berserkers. Yeah, kill panic. Yep. They, the Blood Angels got to them, turned them all into bats. What's up, man? It's all about the layering, yeah. Well, we're gonna do washes. We're gonna darken down this fur and kind of even out this this black here, and then I'm going to get the dry brush and the highlights going. I don't intend on these minis taking a very long time. I hate the color brown I chose though, so we're gonna change that up a bunch, but I don't know why. Every time I get Gorgrunt to fur out, I expect it to be something different, and it always ends up being orange. And using your books. A little bit, yeah, yeah. It is a habit change for me using those books. Because normally all my notes I take, I keep on my phone. Yeah, that is the big thing. Yeah, for commissions. Yep. Especially with people, yeah, like Juzao, who is a repeat customer many times over. And so like I need to save those recipes. No, very useful. Thank you very much, Yoshi. Yoshi sent me some books, guys. They're paint-related books. Should ask him about them. I don't know if he's intending on selling them. Is that the intent? Sell the books. Very cool. Movie should now be great. By the way, hold on. Fall Guy. Oh, okay, okay. So to join in for a while. All right, so you've been busy. Nice, nice. That does sound like quite the evening.
It's clean. It's cold.
All right.
Now that's what I call high quality H2O.
Happily take a drink here. Just a moment. A huge mold line right down the center of a really detailed bit. What are you working on that's got that? Yep, I appreciate that, Oberion. Let me finish this guy's face. I'll take a drink. It gives us a good time to extra moment for the paint to dry here. I was printing out some minis, and I printed out a Thousand Suns mini character and realized he's like too big. His like 100% scale or whatever was like way bigger than the normal Marines. So I'm gonna let the painting son paint that guy. So he's all excited. So probably gonna be working on him this weekend. All right, let's get a drink of water. Nice. Gosu, alright. I gotta read something to you, Gosu. I gotta read something. There is a we're doing that big battle for Talarn game. And it's basically the surface battle. I'm doing the Zone Mortalis, like the under like hive battle or whatever. But surface battle is basically two Iron Warriors players facing off against the Blood Angels player and like a couple other loyalists. I know for a fact the Blood Angels player has a Warlord Titan he's going to put on the field. But it's all armor. Like, everything's going to be mounted in armor. It's a tank battle. So, like, Iron Warriors are perfect for, like, so many reasons. One of the Iron Warriors players posted his list and what he is taking in this battle. I'm going to tell you he has a 10,000 point list, and this is what's in his 10,000 point list. Alright? No HQs. 0 HQs. 3 Contemptor Dreadnoughts. Dominator Cohort. So you're talking about Dominator Terminators. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 10 Dominator Cohort. 3 Saber Strike Tanks with the Volkite. Let's see. A Legion Heavy Support Squad with multi-meltas in an assault drill, a Termite assault drill. That's his only infantry. Well, that and the other Terminators. 2 Kratos tanks. A Land Raider Spartan. Let's see. 1 Leviathan Dreadnought. I think it's just 1 Leviathan. No, that's got to be 2. It's 2 Leviathan Dreadnoughts. Sorry, 2 Leviathan Dreadnoughts. 3 Predator Squadrons of 3 Predators. So 9 Predators, Annihilators, like full las cannons. Gravis las and 2 las cannon sponson. So 9 Predators. 2 Sikaran Arcus tanks. So those are the artillery, I think, missile launchers. A maniple of Thanatar Siege automatons. So yeah, it's a lot of money and time. Yeah. So I think it's two Thanatars, 3 Vindicators with the Magna laser destroyers. 2 Cerberus tanks, which are the Land Raider Spartans with the Titan laser destroyer in them. So 2 Cerberus. A Typhon squadron, so 2 Typhons. I'm not sure what Typhons are. What are Typhons? And then a Glaive. So a Legion Glaive, which is a Baneblade for Legionnaires. And then, no, he's not okay. Okay, and then one last thing. Perturabo with a full 6 Iron Circle Maniple. 6 Domitar Ferrum dudes. Yeah, 6 of them. 1,300 points for just Perturabo and his bodyguards. And I'm pretty sure they fit in the Land Raider Spartan. I assume that's what they are. One and all of that model is painted. I think almost all of it is painted. If not all of it, almost all of it is painted. Yeah, I think that guy's been playing since 1.0, but he's been painting tanks like a madman recently. Yeah. Yeah, that's one. That's one of the Iron Warriors players. Like I said, I think a Warlord Titan is like, it's like 5,000 points on its own. They made a rule for the first turn of the game that you cannot kill Lords of War on turn 1. So no killing Lords of War on turn 1. You can take down half of their health, and that's it. It's next weekend, Gosu. If you want to come out, man. We'll put more people on the board. No. I have to rub paint off. So, 12 armored vehicles? I know what it means, yeah. But yeah, a rule where you can't kill the Lords of War in turn 1. You can take down half their health. So, because basically a Warlord Titan against Iron Warriors doesn't survive. Like, it's almost guaranteed to die on turn 1 just because of everything. I like how Marathi can take 3 wounds max per turn. Yeah. Is that her rule for the Age of Sigmar? smart way to transport an army. Love to come out in the future. Yeah, dude. Just get some containers. First time I transported my 1,000 Suns, I tossed them in a box. Like, they just kind of piled in there. I'm like, yeah, they're varnished. No one's gonna break. And nothing broke. Yeah, so this should be fun. Well, I'll have lots of pictures. Like I said, as of right now, I'm playing the Zone Mortalis game that's going on concurrently with the Apocalypse game. Make his son and have him Sherpa for you? Yeah, that's the way to do it, man. What kids are for. Gotta be honest, though, I love the painting son. I would not trust him carrying my box of minis. Max counting both models. That's right. She has 2 models, doesn't she? I'm not sure exactly how she works in Age of Sigmar. I'm familiar with her in Warhammer Fantasy, but come back to that because paint is still drying. This guy. Making the most of our time. Yeah, she's a god in her own right. Yeah. She's not the incestuous elf. Maybe she still is, but very much what she was in Warhammer Fantasy. Yeah, guy posted his list last night. I was just reading through. I was like, who has all this? Where does he have the room for all this stuff? I had an idea. Okay, what's your idea, Hellman? Okay. Get this rock here. Chaos Army made up of Gene Stealers. Yeah, that'd be cool. Back before Gene Stealer cults were a full army, people would make Gene Stealer cults by using like Chaos Cultists and everything. They would use them for guard mainly. It was like a guard army they would use. But yeah, I think that's a perfectly cool idea. Okay, one more little spot. Yeah, just know if you've ever had an idea whatsoever about something to do in Warhammer, somebody already did it with in an old White Dwarf article. I remember the Orc Gene Stealer cult. Yeah, that was a cool one. There was also a Nurgle mutated Orc army that was really cool too. Okay, and while we're waiting here, excuse me. Paint these bases brown. It's eventually going to get basic material. Burga the Hive Mind had an epiphany. He realized the way to save the Milky Way is to save as many planets possible by making them demon worlds. Interesting. I think it could work. I don't think there's any problem with that helmet. That's cool. Would you use Gene Stealer cult rules, or what rules would you use for that? Use like Tau rules or something, just to completely mess with people. One of these days, guys, I'm gonna make a super troll army, and it's gonna be like my identity. I'm gonna go to tournaments. You guys are gonna see me on big live streams, and it's just gonna be like nerd rage through and through, because like everything about my army is gonna be like a troll in some way, shape, or form. You already played Dark Elder. I know, yeah, I already infuriate people, but that's just like the start of it, right? Okay. The Cult of Rapture. Oh, that's cool with Demonette stuff. Alright. Slaneshi Gene Stealers. What a messed up galaxy. Materials, I have no intention of building a GSC army. I mean, they're two different armies. That's fair. I don't think you have to do one, or like one if you like the other. Twilight-themed Blood Angels and Space Wolf have painted the girliest version of their colors. Yeah, there you go. Yep. You know what the secret about that is, though, Tebrin? All those Space Wolf and Blood Angels players love Twilight anyway, so like they're gonna be geeking out over the army. It's not gonna troll. It's gonna get like all the interest. Which one's Jacob and which one's Edward? Yeah, it's gonna be the whole thing. Like, yeah, I see it. It's so cool. On a fanfic. All right. Okay. Let's see. The wings are still drying. The my dumb orange fur is dry, so what we'll do, some of these colors up. We're going to get out... stop knocking over minis here. A brown wash. Some of that right over this fur. Oh my goodness. Stop dropping these minis. Start the darkening. Yeah. Touch the gray paint. Cool. Neighbors mowing grass. It's nice. Let's get you first. Yeah. They can look like nice little fruit bats. That's what we're going for. Flying foxes here. As a thought, a more like a brown fur would kind of complement the blue on everybody else a little better. Washing on the Warriors is going terribly slow. Be careful not to drench them since they're so dainty. Yeah. Airbrush. You got an airbrush? So, the key with washing quickly, a lot of models quickly, Fuegan, is you can go pretty heavy. You load up your brush a whole bunch. You can apply a wash with an airbrush. But if you're doing it with a brush, you load up your brush. You just like basically drop it all in one spot and you spread it out from there. The key with like assembly line washing a lot of minis is you put it on really heavy and then just make sure you go back after like every 5 minis. So you get through your first 5 minis, you go back to the first one and you take a look at it and you see if there's pooling at the bottom of the joints and everything. You know, at the ankles and the elbows, anything kind of hanging down like that. You take a clean brush, you soak it up in those spots, and then you just set the mini down and you continue on. Yeah, that's how you assembly line wash. You put it on heavier than you think you would, and then you just go back and clean it later. Yeah, just wait like 4 or 5 minutes, depending on how fast you're working through them. You know, like give it like 10 minutes or so. And you can soak that wash right up, and everything else will settle fine. That's the key. Obviously, you know, like a little bit of trial and error, but yeah, you can do that with a brush. I have never done the dunk and shake. I just won't. I won't. There's too many potential issues with that. Like that pulled. This contrast is really thick compared to other contrast paints, but get rid of some of this pooling. Yeah, and dunked minis look dunked. Like I always thought it was really noticeable, even when that technique first came out, like gained traction, I guess, or got popular or whatever. People were showing off how they did it. I was like, man, I want this to work so bad because it would be so great to just, you know, to be able to do that. Like, be able to just go out in the garage, put a pair of pliers on the base of the mini, dunk it, and, like, you know, whip it off or whatever, all the excess paint. And then your mini just looks like it was, you know, painted in the Games Workshop studio. But it's nowhere like that. It still pulls in weird areas, and it's just not good. So I'm looking for pulling areas. It's going to help these minis dry a lot faster too. Yeah, and Fuegan, to wash with an airbrush, it's not something I do on like normal minis. So it's something I do with like tanks, because I don't want to sit there and brush on wash on a tank for an hour. I wash tanks with an airbrush, and what I do is I'll thin the wash down to some degree. Sorry, this underneath here is bothering me. Like a take of packing dunk in a trash can. What? What in the world is that statement, Detective Paws? Yeah, you thin your wash. I use Flow Improver. I think works the best. You thin your wash, and then you basically just airbrush it, and you airbrush it really heavy until you start getting the contrast effect. Again, you need to go back over it with a brush afterward. So you pick out those areas where the wash is a little heavy. You soak up the excess wash where it settles. But it's very quick overall. It's a very quick method. Model Madness, how you doing? Welcome in. Guys, we are streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch today. So just trying something new. We're working on these bats. They're gonna look a little like fruit bats. The color is very bright on them, very stark. It's going to be much different by the time they're done. So this is very much a please bear with me as I work through these. But we're trying to get them done today. Is the, you know, that's I guess the goal. We finished up a bunch of World Eaters. This kit was like,
First
take
of
out a
all,
package,
let me
put in
take just
toilet.
a moment to thank you for allowing
Oh
me back
yeah,
into your home.
okay. What people thought about contrast paint. Yeah, it was very much like I don't know. Are you saying like people thought it would just be like an instant step, or like you just put it in the trash? Like you literally just put it in the trash? Because yeah, contrast was a little controversial when it came out, but Detective Pauls, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I do remember the Jim Gaffigan skit though, the Hot Pocket thing. That was like the funniest thing in the world in like 2010. It was a simpler time. We watched that video like 100 times. Memes didn't move quite as fast. Alright, so giving opportunities for these to kind of dry out. So that helmet is a good one. We serve frozen or boiling lava hot, yeah. I mean, I think contrast paint in that whole, you know, tint with shadows type paints are really nice. They are not like the end-all be-all of painting, but they are very nice. Easy to work with, like instant colors, normally very well pigmented. Try heavy hand. Yep. Yeah, the big thing is Fuegan. Get through a couple minis, go back to the first one, and you just get this flow of like you paint one and you go back to the the oldest one basically. Then you paint one, you go back to the oldest one. You do that, just cleaning up your washes as you go. To date, when I get a big pack of toilet paper and think I'll yeah, I'll be mostly living off Hot Pockets. That's great. Bearing, I can tell you from firsthand experience that they are not just inks rebranded and named. However, Snakebite Leather Contrast uses the same pigment, or the same ink pigment that that the old chestnut ink used. It smells exactly the same, but they're different. They are a lot different, and I think anyone who like got a lot of use out of the inks, like I owned quite a few of them and would use them when I was younger. They did not do contrast things. They were much different. So like there is something in, you know, the medium that's used. It's probably using ink pigments to keep them thin, which might be the difference between some of the better contrast and the worst ones. Like ultramarine blue is awful, and you can tell that when you use a solid pigment because it all settles. But then there's other ones, like a lot of these like cool browns and everything that that don't have that issue, and I think those probably use ink or like a liquid pigment in them. See, my local store had both Turbo Dork and Old Army Painter paints on clearance. New lines $1.98.90. Oh, you got 25 turbos and a few Army Painter stuff. That's awesome. I bought some Army Painter stuff last week because they had the old stuff on clearance, which was nice. Yeah, half off. Where cheap paint is half off cheap paint. Really use so much yet. It's getting back. Yeah. They are different. They are different. The contrasts are much more useful overall, in my opinion. The inks are cool though. I did find uses for the inks. We're going to do a black wash over the entire bat. Once the fur, the wash on the fur dries, but that's going to help give us a more even finish on the wings before we start messing with the wings. Mess with inks right now. Are you messing with old Citadel inks and hexagon shaped bottles? That's the real question. Yeah, never touched a hex pot. Unfortunate. Kids these days.
First of all, let me take just a moment to thank you for allowing
me
back into
Psycho
your home.
Forge TTV, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're watching paint dry right now. We're about good to... Not on this yet. We're trying to be efficient with our time, how we paint these minis, so
It's clean.
using a lot of...
It's cold. Now that's what I
Thank
call
you. Thank you very much.
high quality H2O.
Oh, hey, it's noon, so tornado sirens. There is not a tornado in the area. It's just a test. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. So yeah, using a lot of contrast and washes, so it's taking time for things to dry, but I'm trying to paint these 3 fell bats. Change the shades the same size of contrast. Did Seraphim Sepia become lighter? I've never finished my bottle of Seraphim Sepia. I've been using it. I guess I don't use it that much. Yeah, I paint a lot of minis, but and I love Seraphim Sepia, but yeah, I guess I'm lucky I still have quite a bit left. That's paper because I like Wraithbone base, and then yeah, Sepia wash. Yeah, sepia wash is good for like parchment. Trying to help things along drying. The wood and the stone and this little skeleton skull down here, I'm gonna get a brown wash. Just waiting for the helmet to dry. Four extra bottles? Wow, okay. How much paper do you paint? So yeah, it's Wednesday today. What do you guys got going on? All the Space Marine purity seals. Just so many purity seals. Oh man, I see Adeptus Ridiculous. Their episode today is a Primarch tier list. Try and paint or build something you haven't touched modeling since my injury. Well, good, Rage. I'm glad you're able to try something out. That's awesome. We're brushing in some values on this old orc war boss. And the wyvern I got. Oh, nice. Nice. That's such a classic mini. So, well, those are drying. I have a whole bunch of stuff. I have these, so you guys see. You'll see these eventually. These are little hover tanks for BattleTech that someone sent me, which is very generous. They 3D printed these. They 3D printed like 200 of them. I don't know how many. It's a whole baggie full of them. I put these on my little alligator clips and primed them. I have 2 on each one, and I have 16 of these alligator clips, so I have 32 of these. And I'm going to put some metal colors on these as a base coat. And then I'm going to swap them around, so I have 1 gold and 1 silver on each of these. And then I'm going to test out a whole bunch of clear red paint. So, hope you guys are ready for a whole video talking about red paint, because that's what's going to happen. But I have a lot of them, so there's a little sample here. I'm hoping to do that this weekend. So that's the goal, is this weekend, because I actually want to paint some Thousand Suns before the following weekend, so I have some stuff ready for my big 30K game. So I'm gonna try to do that. You guys might know the results before the video comes out. Might be the thing. So help to drink the paint first to become a better painter. I'm gonna say no. Be pretty confident that that's a no. Yeah, I don't think you necessarily need to know the taste of the paint. And wash, taking too long to dry. Put sauce in your IKEA meatballs. Ugh, just dumping contrast paint on them. Okay, we're gonna try this. Feel like I gotta go fast, and you just start drinking speed paint. Yeah, so next couple weeks are gonna be a little wonky for me, guys. As far as like stream schedule goes, um, Painting Son gets out of school. He has an early release next Thursday. So I will stream next Thursday, but I have to end stream early. Because I'll be getting the Painting Son off the bus. So I have to do that. And then the week after, I think Tuesday, I'll be streaming with the Painting Son. We're going to stream some painting that day. I don't know how long of a stream that's going to be because a little finicky streaming with a 7-year-old. But then let's see, the following week I might not be streaming at all. We'll see. I might have a day or two that I'm streaming. I have family coming in town. Don't want to spend my days streaming. I could be seeing family I don't see very often. So you can taste the warp now. Yeah, once we get past all these washes drying out, we'll be moving through these minis quick. Gonna be essentially a lot of dry brushing. It's just 3 minis. I think these 3 minis, I think they're 45 points in game or something. All right, cool. Getting paint to dry. This is why I batch paint on stream, guys. It's less time of me sitting here waiting for minis to dry. What I have some in progress dire wools, and what I can do something real quick with these minis. Let me get them out here. Hey, Amethystine, how you doing? These are minis we started with the 12-hour stream. So they're not done yet. They're obviously way more bloody than they will be. But we're going to put down some black brown. We're just going to paint the surface of their bases too. Passed my thesis defense by unanimous vote. Congratulations. That's awesome. I never doubted. What is this? What is this whoop whoop? Or is this like an ICP thing? Is that what you're doing now, Gosu? Juggle. No. Get around the feet real quick, and we'll come back in with a bigger brush. I had no idea what that was until I was 8th grade when I moved to a new school for the end of my 8th grade year. This kid I sat next to asked me if I'm a juggalo. And I was, like little nerdy me was like, what? No, I don't know what that is. And then he like threatened me. And like that was like my experience with juggalos. Was just like not knowing what it was, and then some kid like threatening me because I didn't know what it was. This part is I'll never be a student again. There we go. Medieval romance literature and England's patron saint choice. Essentially, that's so cool. That's awesome. You know what you're gonna do as like a career with that? Is that like working at museums as like a curator, or doing like research, or anything in particular? Got through 20 of 40. Gonna make coffee. Not a fan doing heavy hand on these warriors. I think it works better literally anything else besides the gaunts. Okay, alright. Yeah, hey man, you figure out what's best for you. Helmet. Interesting. Let's do this real quick, since we have a helmet on the base. Administrative staff. Give me time to paint. I'm a career woman kind of person. I'd rather just be a stay-at-home mom. That's fair. You don't have to be exciting. I'm the most boring person I know, so I don't mind. Okay, a little bit there. That's good. Yeah, and you got to learn, right? It's eventually like you just have to figure out the whole system, just kind of how it works when painting anything. I have, I think, 60 warriors that are painted, and yeah, it's kind of each batch goes a little faster. Just how it works. You get your flow, you figure out your process and everything, and you get there. This guy with the crow on his back eating him. Again, this red is not... These minis are not done by any means. These are work in progress. Back stuck to him. If I get both these units done before Friday, that'd be really nice. Gives me a goal. I keep thinking it's Thursday, but it's only Wednesday today. I got 1 foot on the ground. Same with you. Okay, let's get our big nasty brush out again. Some more brown on the palette. Well, guys, thank you for hanging out with me today. I paint up a bunch of random nonsense. Oh, thanks, man. Next week might be a Thousand Suns kind of week, and then next time we're on stream, then maybe we'll get the next commission going. I'm still waiting for some products to show up at my local game store. I mean, if those don't come in, I can't start, but out of my control at this point. Hey, go. So if you ever came out and played Horus Heresy, I bet you would have the best looking Iron Warriors army out of the players that we have here. Their armies look good. I don't think Iron Warriors are anything like particularly difficult to paint on the surface, but you definitely have a lot more talent, put a lot more effort into yours. take a look at these fell bats here in a minute. See if I can't get started on them. Excited? Just paint slow, yeah. Yeah, I get it. I understand. Like, just being everywhere and wanting to paint everything. So I try to do like one big push and then have like little things for every army to paint as I want. Okay. Bases on those dire wolves. Finished. Yeah, I'm going to take time next week and I'm going to use... I have 18 of those like little flicker light candles. I'm going to take those and... oh, man. I'll make those into like little fires. Little light up fires. Specifically for this game. And I'm going to give them out to people afterwards because I don't need that many. I might keep like 7 or 8 of them. But they're also super cheap. I think it costs like maybe like 15 cents to make one of those. Okay, I think these are dry enough for a wash. So we're going to go ahead and do the wash on these. Big challenge for stuff like Iron Warriors is making them not super monotone. Yeah. You're probably right with that. Like, I think that's a big thing for a lot of Space Marine armies, right? You don't want them to all come out looking just like the same dude, but like it kind of happens, and it you know, yeah. You got to be ready to weather with your Iron Warriors because they probably look a little boring if you're not willing to put the rust on them and everything. It's probably where they shine. No pun intended, I guess. You're probably the furthest along. Okay. We're just putting a black wash over everything. Everything not the base related stuff. Going to even everything out, and we'll get into highlights and all that soon. Hey Choach, what's up, man? How you doing? The title probably says World Eaters, but we finished them. So, painting bats. That was difficult compared to painting stuff like Blood Angel. You don't really have much opportunity to make big value jumps. Yeah. That's the great thing about it, though, right? You just spray them. Called Lead Belcher, right? Silver. Put on the wash. Maybe a dry brush, and then you put on your hazard stripes. Boom, you're done. Spraying Lead Belcher hurts my feelings. Lead Belcher sucks anyway. It makes everything like the surface like hydrophobic, so it's really hard to paint over. Spraying toothpaste. Yeah, it's like spraying toothpaste. Yeah. I mean, I was talking about the spray can, not the regular paint. Yeah, but yeah, even the spray paint was great. Is Pride Nexus worth the watch? If you're going to pay for an entire Games Workshop like Warhammer Plus subscription just to watch that show, absolutely not. It is not worth it. I don't think the content, any of the shows on Warhammer Plus are worth the price. Because you're paying for a month. There's not a month worth of content. You will find it for free. Yeah, I thought it was pretty lame. It's only 3 episodes. Alright, we are out of black wash in here, so we're going to correct that soon. Yeah, they pump up these series like they're the greatest thing since sliced bread, and then it's a 3-episode series. That doesn't really do anything. Like, the Iron Warriors was kind of weak. Yeah, that one was weak. Iron Within or whatever. If they didn't call it Iron Within, I feel like it would have been way better. Because you know exactly what's going to happen, right? And like, not in a good way. Yeah, it was just like, just like one 20-minute episode. Am I drowning everything in black wash? Yes. Yes, I am. Do I have a purpose to this? Also, yes. Feels like B-tier yeah, it does. I mean, it's still not as bad as the Warhammer movie, if you guys remember that. Anybody here? You're like, wow, there's a Warhammer movie? Man, it's got John Hurt and Terrence Stamp. The movie's gotta be great. And then you watch it and you're like, what was that awful nonsense? Ultramarines was a very good movie. No. Don't Slant movie was so bad. What are you talking about? The voice acting was top notch. Otherwise, the animation was so bad. The story was lame. What kind of bread would you compare to Warhammer Plus 2? There's a raisin bread? Maybe I have no idea. It's like an onion loaf. You know, like it's like from a grocery store, like a cheap onion loaf from a grocery store. Cody, better than half the stuff they have is still not good, but I don't even know if it was better than half. Like, man, I haven't watched that movie in a long time, but maybe it's just the hype behind it. Hey, look, guys, got a new black wash. Sure, there's something else in here. Cool. Now we take our flip top, run the new bottle. That's all we gotta do. The nice show. Yeah, I haven't, but I think maybe I have. All that stuff is the same. Whatever studio did the animation for the Horus Heresy 2.0 trailer, that's the studio that needs to be making stuff. Like that one trailer was better than any of the shows GW put out. Yeah, the Horus Heresy trailer is amazing. Zango's on my floor just waiting to obliterate my foot. Why are you... Why are they just on the floor? Okay, that's fair. I mean, you were just like working through a doctorate, so if anyone has the excuse, if I had other things going on. No excuse, just okay. Well, fine then. A skull. I have a skull. Who else has a skull? I think that's it for the skulls, so we'll keep those guys. Oh, you have a skull. Okay, 3 of you guys have skulls, so we'll keep those a little separate. How are bats looking? Fur's getting darker. Washes are drying. We're just stuck. We're just stuck waiting for washes to dry. That's pretty much where we are. But, you know, might mean tomorrow do lots of dry brushing, get things done. What I could do on these wolves... Oh, I don't know how well this would work. But we're going to try it. We'll do a little experimenting. I thought, with doing the bones on here, it's like multi-step. So I put a contrast paint over all of like the, kind of like the wounds or like the decayed flesh. And I figure if I can pick out these bones like this, they look really clean right now. But what I can do is get a flesh wash, or even like a brown wash, and go back over this. It'll kind of darken everything and like the like tissue underneath and everything. Then kind of bring it all together a little bit. Tesla, welcome. How are you doing? Assume these are bones. And obviously a lot of his like skull and everything. Muscle, there's muscle. I think these skulls might be the worst of it. The nice thing about these wolves, though, is I don't think these are particularly good with like a bunch of them. It's like I have one unit of 10, and that's probably all I'll ever need. They're a little useful for like redirection and stuff, but overall they're pretty terrible when it comes to actually, you know, fighting or points efficiency or anything like that. So just little distraction and kind of misdirection unit. Yeah, so if we do about like that on the skull. It gives us more to work with. That's good. So we'll keep that up. Let's scoot you over here. Work on this next one. The key with this is that a wash bring it together. They're bones. It looks like muscle. Alright. Cool. You're down, not bad. Yeah, Mr. Ribcage here. All right. Next one. One of these days I'm going to sample the sound of you swishing your paintbrush, make it into a techno track. Please do. Please do. Give you full permission. As long as you promote my channel with it. Give it to you as an intro song? That'd be great. That'd be really funny, but that'd be cool. That's something I'm gonna do while it's right here. Got this Black Templar. Get this little crow raven here. Standing here eating this gentleman. Game we played last night was funny. Not sure if you caught. I wasn't able to catch really any. I was jumping in right as you guys were finishing. I was watching Fallout with the wife. I just don't understand why he was playing Custodes. Doesn't make any sense to me. Took 2 Overwatch. You get double Overwatch? Was it with the flamethrowers too? Was that? Did you get them like you got him? If you got him with the rubric Overwatch. Yeah, that's hilarious. He deserves it. I feel like that's a lesson everybody learns, you know, once. Oh, nice. Yeah. So you just double Overwatch. Is bone seems fun though. Nice to yeah. Dead wounds. I have my whole army rules. Do Custodes still save against dev wounds? Skull. Oh no, he's got this whole leg here. Feel no pains. Yeah. They work on devs and mortals. Okay. Wasn't sure if that changed in their codex. Still watching these fellbats dry. That's right, I needed the motivation to get in and paint these. It's been so long since I've painted Warhammer Fantasy minis. Especially stuff like this Undead that it's like, it almost feels new to me. The ribs look nice. Thanks. That's just a dry brush, yeah, on this guy. All this fur is just contrast and dry brushes. The actual like fur parts, like it kind of has like, I don't know, like mangy skin. The actual fur parts, I think I want to do another black wash on. I want to like bring the color down a little bit and separate out those two, so it's not just like one gray wolf. You know, like the whole mini. But we'll see. Oh yeah, and he's a little rat crawling out of his body. These minis are very characterful. Like Procural's neon pink. Do you have any other really hot, vibrant pinks you recommend? Are you talking about their fluorescent, like this one? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure. I don't own a pink that's quite as pink as that one. Hey, go for it. You want the Yu-Gi-Oh girl, right? That's what you want to do? Yes, it's a fluorescent color. It's a little transparent. So it's not something that you'll be just, putting on the mini and then having the perfect color. But what you could do is base coat the mini with that pink and then fill in the blue in the armor. That might be the easiest way to go about it, which I think is the way to go with painting Thousand Suns. Ultimately though, it's what you find enjoyable, because either way it's going to take a lot of time, and yeah, you're probably going to be, I don't know, spending a lot more time than you think painting through that army. So let's be ready. I want to get that little rat. Let's paint this little rat. We need some you. Do you. No, better yet. Rattling grime for the rat. Chris Rose, how you doing? Thank you for the lurk. Bright pink. Peladonish blue sounds dope. Yeah, I mean, I really like the you look at the specific Thousand Suns colors, they're really good blues. I own Aramon blue, and it's probably my favorite blue color I own. Okay, filthy little rat, you. Yeah, you're probably going to save yourself a lot of headache painting the pink on first. And those fluorescent paints work really well through an airbrush. I don't think they work quite as well like hand brushing on. They're a little more difficult to use, so Prime those minis white, or even like a zenithal black and then a white, and then put that neon pink over it, and then start going over with blue. Filthy little rat. Yep. Sorry, we were talking about Jigosu. No man, it was one of these wolves has a rat like crawling inside of his body. Yeah, you're going to be spending some time with those fluorescents. Getting a good coat. Man, like a crazy hot pink for the trim, and then right in with the blue. And it'd be cool. One thing about painting a fantasy army as opposed to a 40k army, especially a Space Marine like army, is that there are so many different units with like this kind of horde-esque army that it's not as easy as just picking a color scheme and sticking with it. Like there is a lot of extra things, and these wolves and the bats share almost no colors with each other aside from their basing. And they share no colors with the actual like uniformed soldiers in my army. Finished Pariah and it was mid. Yeah, it was I thought it was disappointing. They hyped that show up for like 2 years also. Like, oh look, it's gonna be this big thing that happens, and it's literally nothing. yeah, too short. Accents, I don't know. Gold is so played out. Yeah. So I'm a big fan of the Ghost Thousand Suns that people do, or the like stone statue kind of stuff they do, and those are both really easy to paint. Some wildwood. X-ray color. Okay. Or Hex Wraith, is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Hex Wraith Flame. Yeah, Hex Wraith is a unit in Warhammer. Like a ghosty cavalry unit guy. Yep. Hex Wraith. There's another one called it's like Soul Blight something. That is more of like a bluish gray. Both of those work well. They're both like a pseudo contrast paint. And what you do, you just paint the whole mini in that color, and then you dry brush it like a white, like a really light dry brush, and you'll finish a whole army in a day, pretty much, doing that. I should do that. I should totally buy a Thousand Suns army and just do that as my paint scheme. I know. I don't care if someone else did it. I care about them. Saying I should do it. Thousand Sun speed paint tutorial, yeah. So I should do a Thousand Sun speed paint tutorial, and then do a Soulblight Gravelords speed paint tutorial. Ethereal units for vampire counts. Do a Army of the Dead for Middle-earth SPG speed paint tutorial, and it's just all the same color. Just like the same like 10-minute video. Yeah, Simpsons did it, yeah. Night Lord speed paint, yeah, I'll paint some Night Lords that way. Okay, before I move on, I need to get this guy. He had tree roots growing through him. I'm gonna grab this wild wood. Night Lord slow paint tutorial. Give him like skin. Give the Night Lord skin. Like bones are like their actual skeleton pieces, are like actual bones. Like the armor plate is just skin. So they look like thermal vision. This seems pretty complicated, actually. Okay, any other branches growing out of him? Okay. Fruit that look like, yeah, the predator. There you go. Like the thermal vision. Monochromatic infrared vision. Just white and black values. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That'd be like jarring to see. I got these fell bats here in a minute. All right. Last wolf here. Prey Site Warband. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Is it good? Thank you, Mr. Mark West. I appreciate it. We're going through some Vampire Count mains. We finished up some World Eaters earlier. So, covered my hand with Blood Spatter. Is the World Eater's way. Since we finished those, we're going to try to finish these 2 units in the next 2 days, so that's our plan. May or may not be playing a game of the old world soon, and would like a larger portion of my army to be painted. These direwolves are a unit that I'm like I kind of enjoy painting, but I'm really happy that like I'm gonna paint this one box and I shouldn't have to paint anymore after this. So never tried Old World, just got into it all about 2 years ago. Yeah, the Old World just came out this year, I think, but it's also based on, you know, old Warhammer fantasies, so this part of my I play way too many games. But, you know, I've been excited about it. I was an old Warhammer Fantasy player. So this is definitely hitting the nostalgia. Where I used to play was Age of Reckoning. Dang, man, I played Age of Reckoning when it came out. That game was great. It was great for like a month and a half maybe, and then that game died. Just really quick. Yeah. I had more fun playing that game than I did WoW, though. I ended up leaving WoW to play that game. That game kind of soured, and I was kind of done with it. Yeah, Age of Reckoning was great. That game was hyped up way too much. And they did not plan long term in that game. First experience in the Warhammer universe. Really, yeah. I'm sure AOC is. Underfunded, understaffed. Yeah, it was. Yeah, EA did screw everybody. They had the craziest plans for that game, and it was like never able to be fleshed out. Age of Camelot. Oh, okay. Yeah, no way, that never happens. Yeah, my big brain strategy in Age of Reckoning was I would play Shadow Warrior was like my highest level character. I was playing House Shadow Warrior, and a lot of his abilities you could use while he was moving. Like he would like charge up his spells or like his special arrows or whatever. And he had one where you'd get it down to a 1 second cast. It cost almost no mana, so you could spam it like no other. It did very little damage, but it had a huge splash. So it did crazy AoE damage. And I would go into PvP matches. And how the PvP matches worked, at least at like lower levels and stuff, was people like that initial push where you couldn't like just run through other people. So your tanks would actually make like a shield wall and go up and like tank, right? Like block people, physically block people. And so what I would do is I would sit behind that line, and there'd just be a big blob of like 20 people on each side, and I would just spam that arrow. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, you couldn't shoot through people or something, so I would jump and shoot people, or I don't know, something. I think I would jump to like get closer, but just shoot that arrow through. So I would get like 1 or 2 kills in a match, but you know, the second place damage, like high damage person would be getting like 100,000 damage. I would get like 1,000,000 damage, or it was like some ratio. Like I'd be getting 10 times the damage as like the second highest damage in the match. So I would always get medals, and you get extra experience for getting certain medals. Didn't care if my team won or lost. Like I would get bonus XP just for getting the high damage and a couple kills. But that was the cheesiest thing. Like there's no way that should have ever been like part of the game, but yeah, here's what it is. Had to level somehow. I tracked heavy when I was doing 5 models. Heavy took 3 and 11 minutes to apply, 2 to remove. My method. Oh, okay. Also, the heavy method is working faster. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, man. Whatever's working for you. That's very scientific of you, though. Good. Using for blood. So, for the blood, are you talking about when I was doing the World Eaters? That blood? Or are you talking about these minis right here? What are you doing right now? This is so there's kind of a process for it. You know, there's obviously like exposed muscle and everything. It was originally like a bone ivory color. Probably pro-acryl olive flesh, something equivalent to that. Then I put contrast flesh tears red. Then it was sorry, I went back over it with olive flesh over all the actual bone pieces, and now I'm going over it with pro-acryl flesh wash, just to like tie everything in a little bit more with each other. I'll do a little bit more with it. I'm kind of like flying by the seat of my pants on these. Like, this is all just a learning process as I'm doing it. Nice thing about this flesh wash is I don't have to be super neat with it, because it's kind of a weak tone, but also, you know, it gets like a dried blood looking effect where it hits anyway, so. Soulblight Army. Oh, there you go. Nice. Yeah, contrast and dry brushing, I think, are really your friends. Like, all those, like, speed paint type contrast colors are going to be really good for us, you know, any kind of undead army. Speed paint of my Skurgan, Trueblade, Warband, and Warcry. Oh, cool. Very cool. You guys ready for the next big announcement day? Not this weekend, but next weekend, right? To be honest, I don't particularly care about the Age of Sigmar stuff, so I'll probably skip that. I'm actually really happy that they separated that from the rest of the games they're announcing, because I am very interested in Heresy and 40k, so out of their list. So being able for them to focus a bunch on that and not have to spend, you know, 2/3 of it going into Age of Sigmar makes me really happy. Hopefully it means we get some good announcements. I imagine Genestealer Cults and Sisters of Battle will be announced. With hopefully a Codex coming soon. It's on my birthday. Oh, nice. Happy early birthday, Mark West. It's about getting AOS 4.0. Really? Really? 10 minutes for 40k. Yeah, they're going to talk about the new Codex. They'll show a trailer and they'll like, hey, here, look, here's the new mini for each of these. A Jump Pack Canoness and a Big Brain Genestealer Cult Psyker. Here you go. That's fine. More time for Heresy. You know, they're not spending all that time on like Blood Bowl or whatever else they have going, so. Big bad leader here. Yeah, I don't particularly care about the about Age of Sigmar, so it's okay if there's one game that I don't have to buy into. That's fine. I get more money to spend on other games. Live box feels like a waste. 2 games of 10th, and one of them wasn't even the army than the Leviathan box. Yeah. I can't think of. I think I've used the some minis from that box once, but it's such a good deal though. You have to get it. I mean, I got the box so I could paint it on stream. So I have my reasons. Be super hyped if they announce Mechanicum for Heresy, but I'm also hoping they announce more tanks for the Solar Auxilia, because Solar Aux needs a little bit more expansion. So that's one of my big hopes. Like if they do like the Malkador Infernus or something, and there's other variants I think of the Malkador that they haven't released yet. And same with the Leman Russ, I think. We're active playing. Unfortunately, too complicated for... Yeah, I get it. No, I understand. Yeah, when you have a young kid, too, it's like hard to get your time out to play with other people, too, so... I would play one-page rules. I would play that occasionally with my son when he was younger. I mean, he's only 7 now, but it was maybe 5 or 6. We tried playing it, and it was more like putting minis on the table and rolling dice, and I would let him make decisions and do that kind of thing. It's not like I'm getting a competitive game in, but he was, yeah, he kept beating me. And one-page rules. He talked about how bad my Necrons were. You should hear the Painting Son talk about Zendral. Because he comes over to play and he's like, hey, yeah, Zendral's coming over to play. And he's like, oh yeah, he's like, is he bringing his Yellow Marines? Yeah, he is. He's like, oh, okay, he's probably gonna lose again. Or he'll say something like, is he gonna drop it? You remember when he dropped his Dreadnought and it broke into like 100 pieces? It's like, yes, bud. Yes, I remember that. It's what he does. Hey, Lion Joker, what's up? The hurt puppies are also dead. He can sense the weakness. Yeah, he knows. Well, he'll go into a battle, and this is how he works with like any game. He'll cheer for the side that's gonna win. Like root for them, and like he'll like watch through like Zen's first turn, and Zen will like blow something up in the first turn, and he's like, I'm cheering for the Imperial Fist now. And then it'll go to my turn, and like I'll blow a bunch of stuff up. He's like, I'm cheering for your army now. And like it's just what he does. Dude, you can't do that. Not respectable. How you been, Lion Joker? Painting some undead doggies for the old world. Was painting world eaters, but I finished them up. I have bats and wolves because, you know, this army is the army of Halloween themed creatures. I'm trying to paint them up before this weekend. I might get a game of the old world in this weekend, so good. Taking one day at a time. No, these are not for 40k. They're for the newer release of the old game. So it's Warhammer Fantasy, but they call it Warhammer the Old World. And it's yeah, it's the fantasy version of Warhammer before it died and GW released Age of Sigmar. And then re-released to prey on people's nostalgia. People like myself who fell for it. Yeah, square bases. The square base are the big thing. Oh yeah, way to make more money off old ideas, of course. Yeah, which in this case I don't mind because I was a huge Warhammer Fantasy fan. And I get to try a game, and I'm looking forward to it because the rules look solid, and I like my classic undead. And I had a bunch of these minis just kind of hanging out anyway, so it's a win-win. Is there a Neo Undead? Yeah, I mean, like Age of Sigmar factions to me are like a Neo Undead. Unless you're talking about like Neo from the Matrix, then I don't know. I don't think there is. Yeah, so I'm a big fan of like more like classic fantasy settings. And that's why like the old world kind of tugs at the heartstrings a little stronger. Matrix Undeads. Yeah, dodging bullets. That's basically like your typical Warhammer Fantasy vampire. Just Neo from the Matrix. Okay. Cool, we got that wash on. Something I need to do, let's see, where's a good color? I don't know what this color looks like. Let's try this. The Tomb Kings look amazing. Yeah, those are old miniatures. You like classic fantasy? What do you think about Skaven? What are Skaven? Like the myths about like man-sized rats living in the sewers? I think that's ridiculous, frankly. I don't know why people keep talking about that. A nice color, okay. Okay, bats. What do you got going on? Your paint dry? Yeah, okay. That's still not. Cool, still drying. Whatever. Okay, what are we doing next? I can get all their little doggy claws here. So, Lion Joker: The Old World, since it's like a brand new release, there's like some like complicated things with it. There are 9 main armies, 3 of which so far have their release of miniatures out. Otherwise, you need to either buy secondhand from people that held on to minis for like 10 or more years, or you dig into Age of Sigmar for your collections. So in my case, a lot of my armies, since I play, vampire counts are, okay, well, there's 9 main armies. There's actually, is it 8 other or 6 other armies that are like quote-unquote legends that won't get a full army release, but are still playable in the game. Vampire counts are one of the legends armies. Let me clarify that. But, yeah, a lot of my army is found in Age of Sigmar in the Soulblight Gravelords faction. But between them and what are they? Flesh Eater Courts, and some of the soul are the what are they called? What are the ghost guys called? The ghost faction, Night Haunt, maybe. Those kind of cover my army for the miniatures. Yeah, Vamps and Monster. It's Halloween themed creatures. That's the army. Like, there's not much more to it besides, yeah, it's vampires, necromancers, skeletons, zombies, undead wolves and bats, ghouls, zombie dragons, bigger bats, smaller bats, ghosts, banshees, Grim Reaper looking ghosts. Things like that. An evil stagecoach. Boo, the army. Yeah, basically, yeah. Well, yeah, in army-wide, my army actually does have a rule called Fear. So they cause fear to the enemies, so... Scream the minis, yeah. I think we put a couple highlights on some of the bone. And for me painting World Eaters, me painting bats, me painting wolves, so... Yes, I have a bunch of painted skeletons. I got a Necromancer and a White King painted. That's what's done so far. I have about 100 more minis to paint. At least from my current collection. And all of the minis I have so far come from minis that still exist in Age of Sigmar. 9 core factions, and you're making Vampire Counts as one of the 7 other factions. Yes. And the core factions will get their own books and like actual miniature releases, and the other 7 are not. They have a free PDF, which in my mind is better, because I don't have to worry about buying extra rule books. And the rules are pretty fleshed out for them. Games Workshop says they're not like legal for tournaments, but every single tournament that has happened has allowed those models because it's a dumb rule that doesn't make any sense. So, and they're balanced, like they're all balanced with each other. And it's possibly some weird shenanigans going on GW why they didn't allow them, but that's a whole conversation. Opponent's face, when you be totally serious when you say I have 2 army special rules you gotta watch out for: boo and eek. Yeah, pretty much. Well, and there's actually an ability that a couple of my units have Like, I can get banshees, you know, undead, crazy women, apparently. And banshees, and there's a couple units that have this rule, but it's called Wailing Dirge. And it's like a ranged attack, but instead your opponent takes a leadership check, and if they fail, every point they fail by, they take a wound, like a dude just dies. So, sorry, can you leave the base looking like that? It's kind of cool. On the sides of the base. Oh, like the white? No, it's gonna be black.
It's clean.
It's gonna be black.
It's cold. Now that's what I call high quality H2O.
Hey, welcome in, and thank you. Yes, I will absolutely hydrate. Whoever that was. I don't get to see who does that anymore because I need to adjust to OBS at this point. Yeah, they're good black base rims. I'll show you guys real quick what some finished minis look like. This is a White King, which is like a minor hero, basically. But yeah, the base rims are black. In the top, I have a basing material that's kind of like a, not quite like dead looking grass, but you know, spooky grass kind of look. He's under 18. So yeah, that's one of the minis. I feel like I said something, and I don't know what I said. He's a minor hero. Is that what it was? My brain don't work so quick when I'm streaming. Games Workshop used to do, used to have heroes and lords. The hero was like a weaker version of a lord, basically. The lords are like the ultimate leader of your army. But they did away with that, so it's just, I think they're just heroes now. But then you have like ones that are obviously more expensive than others, and certain ones that are definitely like lord level characters, and some that are hero level characters. A minor hero. No, yeah, okay, no. Well, dwarves can get minors in Warhammer Fantasy, so. Dwarf minors are a legitimate unit. I don't think, however, you can give heroes pickaxes. So. Yeah, it was good. No, it was good. It was good, Mr. Mark. Too dumb to pick it up on my own. Okay, one more. Ooh, there are actual like pickaxes in the Votan minis. That's cool. Know that. I'm about to paint a whole bunch of Votans soon. Once the rest of the minis come in. It's probably going to take a little while. Last time I painted the Hearthkin, the Terminator guys, I painted 20 of them. I was like, wow, this is a lot. And now I have 18 Hearthkin Pioneers, the jet bike guys, like the two-person like jet bikes. 18 of those, and then 3 characters. There's gonna be quite a bit. how are these bats doing? Yeah, they're drying out pretty well. At this point, I'm just going to continue on with these wolves. Get them in a good spot. So, let's see. Let's see if this works here. This color out. That's worth it. Beyond the skull and teeth. Yeah, let's do that. Let's start with the head. Looking back, I think a brown wash may have been a little better on these, but that's alright. Pickaxe is on the back. Okay. Oh, cool. Oh, I see it. Yep. Yeah. Nice. How about to paint a bunch of those for somebody? It's gonna be a lot. Back from random call number 17. That's so annoying. these teeth, and I think it'd be prudent to do any washes today, so when I come back to these tomorrow, just be a bunch of highlights I can do. Right. We can get some of the more exposed bones as well. Through here like these. Ribs. It doesn't really have a lot of exposed bones. That's cool. All right. Anybody painting anything right now? You guys working any hobby stuff? You just chilling at work? What you guys up to? All right now, paint after work today. Nice. All right. Did you finish Sevatar? Can't remember if you actually finished him or not. Or you wait until Saturday to paint him or something like that. Look right now. Cool, cool. Very nice, guys. Let me finish him tonight first. Gotcha. That's cool. Big goals. Be ready for whenever we play this this heresy battle, right? Yeah, which is okay. Zen, we can figure out a time to do that. Which, to be honest, like the rest of the month for me is gonna be crazy too. So, you know, who knows? Have you know, my son gets out of school next week, his last week, and then my family coming in town the week after that. No, it's definitely not college. It's just his school district is out of school in the middle of May. So, yeah, next Thursday is his last day. And that day is an early release day, actually, so he gets out of school early that day. But my wife is a teacher, and her school district doesn't get out until the beginning of June. So she's kind of stuck later. Ooh, yeah, I like that black wash on there. Looks good. Start August or July? No, they start in August. Yeah. They start a little earlier, but yeah, their district just gets out early. Just weird. There are some districts here, so like Ohio had they had a weird change in law. I don't know, maybe 6-7 years ago, And it was a very short-lived change because there was lots of complaints, and it was basically around calamity days in the school. So we call them calamity days. I don't know if other states call them something different or other places. Basically, you know, like you have a snow day or an inclement weather day, whatever. Like you have a day where you can't have school. Yeah, and there's different reasons for having them, but yeah, they call them like calamity days, and they went from the state allowed or had like five calamity days in a school year for a school before they had to start making up those days. They changed that law. I don't know why, but they changed it to 3. And so yeah, it's not always for snow here, so like, you know, most of the time it's for snow days, but other times for other things. But so, you know, whatever. But they went down to 3 days. Well, some school districts really panicked with that because there are like a lot of rural school districts that they use every one of those snow days, calamity days every year because they don't have the infrastructure in their county or whatever to keep roads clear when that does happen. So it seems like, you know, minor events that are like an inconvenience in the city will cancel school in some of these school districts. So that law lasted for like a year, but what some school districts did was, which fortunately my son's school district doesn't do this because this would be horrible to work around, but what they did was they took every day in May that they had school. They just didn't have school that Friday. They baked that into their schedule, doing a 4-day school week at the end of the school year. And they would use those days as makeup days if they're like they overran their like snow day, calamity day allowance. And so there's still some school districts that do that. Sounds like the title of a Limp Bizkit album, Calamity Days. Yeah, a really bad, forgettable album. So some schools districts still do that, even though they gave the 5 days back. Like they repealed whatever rule or law or whatever statute that created that. But all of a sudden, like, school years got really weird between school districts. Yeah, so it ended up being like this strange thing where now some schools like start really early, some of them start later, some of them get out really early, some of them start later. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what parents were supposed to do when they get out early. Like, I think part of the reason they did that was to like make a statement as like, hey, this is a dumb rule you guys made. Change it. And the way we're going to show you it's a dumb rule is by inconveniencing parents. So parents complain about it. Because probably something with, you know, they won't keep the school open past a certain date or something, but they basically put the complaints into the hands of the parents, who would probably be a lot more vocal and justifiably so when there was like a weird rule implemented. Maybe of someone else. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Which, you know, the 3-day thing was dumb anyway. Like, that was a bad idea. And so, you know, finding a creative solution around it, you know, is one thing. I think inconveniencing parents so they speak up about it more wasn't like the worst idea in the world. I think that school district still does that though, if I'm not mistaken. And it has been years. The particular one I'm thinking of. Maybe parents figured out what to do. Maybe they offer like childcare or something at the school, or I don't know. Don't know. 5 down. Just getting the fur on them, so not the like mangy skin parts of them. Yeah, it just seems like since that point, all these school districts started kind of making their own schedule. It seems my wife's school district has remained relatively the same as it's always been, but my son, it seems like he gets out earlier and earlier every year. So, he's getting out of school, I think, more than 2 weeks before my wife gets out of school. That means we're chilling. But we got family coming in town right after that in the next week, so, which sucks for my wife because she's still teaching. You know, she still has work to do and everything. She's not like out for the summer, but it's good for my son because he'll have, you know, something to do besides guess just chilling with me, which we'd find fun things to do, but the chance not being a full-time like stay-at-home dad mode or whatever. I can do it, just only so much. Gotta come home and entertain guests, kind of, yeah. So it's my parents coming in town, which, you know, my wife likes my parents, it's fine. It's one of the nice things, and I don't know how this sounds to other people, but they're actually they're like hauling their like fifth wheel up here that they have. It's like a camper, like a big camper. I don't think it's quite a fifth wheel, but they're literally gonna park it in our yard and just sleep in there. So like that actually helps a lot, alleviates a lot of the stress, that they're not like sleeping in the house. We have to like make room for them and everything. But yeah, just a lot of time with a lot of people. So Pointless Alibi, how you doing? Welcome. My parents visit, they rent a hotel. Oh yeah, okay. Well, there you go. Well, see, now you're gonna have a house. Oh no, sorry. I thought that was Raja for a second. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I mean, renting a hotel, that's nice. I don't like live super close to a hotel, so. Wife's teacher as well in a different district from our son. I feel your pain on the different schedules here. Yeah, it's a little annoying, but it's all right. We got crazy fun summer plans, so, you know, and like I said, I'm home for like a week with my son before family comes in, and then it's, you know, he's gonna be spending time with his cousins and with them and everything, and probably want nothing to do with me. I mean, sorry. Yeah, you will have extra space. There you go. All right. I just saw the green, so I'm using this this Restream like chat dashboard, and it's like a weird shade of blue, and I need to go change it because some of your names I can't even read. Like poor Miyati. If Miyati's still in like lurking in stream, she has like this dark purple name, and I literally cannot see it. I have to sit here and like stare. At this point, I'm just assuming that whenever I see a name I can't read, it's Miyati. And then, yeah, like that dark green is really, No, that wouldn't be easier because it all comes the same chat. Please don't post more cringe in the chat. No, it's all the same here. Because it just comes through the Restream or whatever for me. Oh. That's it. We had someone that hung out that would post stuff like that all the time. Those emotes. You were there and you remember. Then yeah, that's about all I'm gonna say. Hmm. Done with this wash. I think good progress on these two units though. Look really cool. Well, I'm sure we'll finish these tomorrow. I don't see why we wouldn't. You know, obviously we got a lot of work on the bats to do and stuff, but it'll be fun. A lot of dry brushing and highlights, but that's quick. And 4 hours to do that. I mean, we spent 3 hours on these minis today. We got a lot done. A lot of it was spent just kind of waiting for washes to dry. Just trying to multitask, be efficient with our time. Hey, Wolfwraith, how you doing? Let's see if I can't change up dashboard settings here. Fair warning, Wolfwraith, we are about to head off. I cannot raid out of this setup as far as I know, so we won't be able to raid out today. It's just something I have to sit down and figure out. So if you are able to, by all means check it out. It's just weird, like I can't, like I'll type it in chat and it just doesn't activate, so you might have to control the raid there. And sorry, YouTube viewers, if anybody's there, you won't be able to raid out with me. I want to do one more color here. One more color. Wolfwraith, how you doing? I already used that color, but you know what? Let's get it's Teary Navy. We'll just do this. Gonna head out. No problem, Gosu. No problem. Hey, there's Raja. See, I can see your name there. Yeah, because it's like a light gray. Thank you for the doing well. Zombie Wolf is looking great. Oh, thank you. Yes, this is for the old world. Yeah, I have. I currently have fully painted. I guess it's not quite. Technically, not fully painted because I'm waiting on a product to come in. But I have 40 skeletons painted, a necromancer, and a white king. And then I am working on these 10 dire wolves. And I have 3 fell bats that have basically just been in the state of drying all stream. So I've been putting washes on them to kind of get initial stages on these minis. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. Yeah, I am pumped for the old world. I have a ton of minis to paint, so just try to knock them out as I can. This is the White King I was showing off earlier. Really happy with this guy. Just for funsies. Get out. Here we go. This is Miyati's skeleton here. I was painting these guys during a 12-hour stream, and anybody who gave 100 bits got their name on a skeleton. So, yeah. All right, I think that's it. Zen, are you able to raid out? You want to find someone to raid, and we'll try to. Just started my Beastmen tonight. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Beastmen are really cool, especially in Warhammer Fantasy. Yeah, just let me know who you're rating, because I don't think I can see it in this restream chat. Cryo Cheese is painting Fulgrim. Yeah, where's oh, okay, yeah, we can raid Cryo Cheese. I think we have raided. I think he was painting Fulgrim, I think the last time we raided him, like 2 months ago. yeah, he was just starting the assembly though. Yeah, let's do it, Zen. If you can start that, I'd appreciate that. And guys, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate you guys coming to hang out and chat. I will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. to 2, and that'll be the last stream for the week. But yeah, I'll be in here. We'll be painting more vampire counts. Thank you guys. Have a wonderful day. Bye, everybody. Start the raids then. Punch it.